G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? I know it's Saturday, but I keep forgetting to time people out because of the dad joke stuff, so just not doing it. By all means, give me dad jokes. Give me dad jokes. But there won't be any timing out. What up, Dex? Hello. Wave to you. Why is my CPU at 70 degrees? So that's higher than not. Usually it's around like 65. There we go. That's better. See, now it's at 69. I wonder if it's because OBS would 62. Interesting. Wow. Okay, so OBS playing a video causes my CPU to go up by 9 degrees. Holy shit. That is insane. Insane. Alright. Where is it? This is what we're doing today. Yeah, we're gonna start naming this store. What's everyone been up to? Let's see here. That's definitely a dog, I think. Or is it a wolf? Or is it a dinosaur? I don't know what that is, gamer. What is that supposed to be? It looks like a wolf dog thing. You know? Oh, hi, Atticus. How are you doing, you fantastic gidun? Do you have facial hair again yet? We need to go into the store, into the streets. Alright, so... that worked fine. Why? I know why. I know why.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. How's things, Bucky? It's a Gwillem. A Gwillem? What? So they're coming back? You gotta shave? No, you don't. You don't need to shave. Anyone tells you you need to shave, you need to tell them that they need to accept you. What happened to Dad today? I keep forgetting to turn off, or I keep forgetting to time people out when they don't say a dad joke. So, yeah. Some people time out, some people get timed out, others don't. It's like, oh yeah, that's That's me being silly. We need these doors. All right.
Howdy.
Howdy do, how are you? Based on a D&D character he played, if I recall. Right. Makes sense. Thanks for the lurk, Bucky. How's things, Sammy? How goes the world of kins? But we have that set up. I am contemplating... I'm thinking about getting rid of this and just setting up these doors so that they're rotated like they're always open, sort of thing. Just have it like that. Yeah. Why don't trees have teeth? Why not, H-Hives? Why not? Things are really good today. Thanks for asking. Good to hear, Sammy. Good to hear. My girlfriend and I were playing chess until she abruptly took out an axe and chopped my legs off. I said, "Oh no, you defeated me." God damn it. What up, Razor? How are you doing? Is there all bark and no bite? That's true. That's true. G'day, Razor. I love it. Love it. I need... get this one. Nope. There. What about that side? Not that side. Not that one. That one. There we go. That's good. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right. I'm happy with that. I told my girlfriend she could be on Snipe tonight all night if she wants. I love bunk beds. Bunk beds are pretty cool. They are pretty cool. Save space. That's about it. Let's see. Yeah, they match up. Cool. All right. So we want the player to name the store. straight off the bat. Saw a TikTok yesterday of a cow named Mocha that had just given birth, and someone in the comments said, I guess she's decaffeinated now. Decaffeinated. That's a good one. Saw a TikTok yesterday of a kid. No, not that one. I feel like we don't talk enough about how they make ladders on bunk beds painful, and it makes me mad. We can talk about it now if you want, Atticus. We can talk about it now. It's probably because they're cheap. Or it's painful to you because bunk beds are designed for kids. Unless, of course, you're talking like military style bunk beds, and then it's not. So yeah, the ladder's designed for like tiny feet, not adult feet. You know, you aren't supposed to sleep on the ladder. That too. That too. Let's add a decal. Not like that. I need to rotate this on the X. Why is it not displaying? Why is it not displaying? Is it because of the emission? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. I wonder. I don't know what any of that does, but we're going to find out. Alright, so I guess what I'm going to have to do multiply. I don't know. I think they enjoy the suffering of children. They're sadists. Yes, the people that make bunk beds. Yep. It makes sense now. Makes all the sense. What if I get rid of the texture? This is bad. I want it to look like a sign that's lit up. But I guess I can't do that. I guess we have to change it. Alright. 20, 0.2, 0.2. No. 0.6, 0.6. 111. There we go. Now, if I drop this down to like points, no, height 0.6. Bam. So we lock this in place. We go label 3D. Oof. What's the front view? There we go. This would probably be, what, 2.5? 2.5 for the middle. And then 3.2. Moving it forward probably needs to be, what, meters there. About 0.6. Maybe a little bit further ahead at about 0.65, you think? Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay. What's under emission, or rather use the decal as the emissive material? Now, if I use the decal as the emissive material, then it's gonna like set the entire thing to use that texture. Yeah. Not good. Not good. Let me see here. I mean, I can give the sign an emissive material, so it pops up like that. But if I go under here, and I go emission, I go texture, quick load, and we go title, that still isn't. So, yeah. What I could do, instead of a decal, I could do it as a sprite 3D instead. And then quick load. That is huge. There we go. We can do something like that. Yeah. Decal projector has an emissive text property. Yes, it does, but that doesn't work. So if I go back to that, you'll see I've got the emissive texture there. It doesn't do anything. Yeah. Already tried it. So I can just have it as a sprite 3D. That's just... I'd have this at... Yeah, right there. I can do that for the label too. So lock both of those there. I'll go shop title. Pop over into here. And we'll set this in shop settings. Shop name. That's what we'll do. Easy. Easy. I was playing a GamDev just before. Like doing the daily one of all of them. And the guess game was a 2000. It was 2000 or 2001. First person, single player, multiplayer, co-op, local, like split screen, shooter. Sci-fi, stealth, and action were the themes as well. G'day, Giddy, how are you doing? I was guessing everything I could think of. All the different properties, so I could try and pin it down to a specific franchise. No. Turns out it was Perfect Dark. God damn it. Because of course it was Perfect Dark. Of course it was Perfect Dark. Why wouldn't it be something, common? I suppose back in the day, Perfect Dark was common, but... Now the question's gonna be, how am I gonna set this up? Set val. Get return shop name. Easy. Why pagination got to be such a pain in the freaking butt? Tell me. Web design is lame. Pagination's not that difficult. Like, what are you struggling with? Because pagination is just items per page multiplied, or items per page. Like for an API call, it's just the number of items per page, how many pages you want. So if you're on the first page, it returns 20 items. If you're on the second page, it returns items 21 to 40. That sort of thing. Yeah. It's for printer-friendly pages. I'm trying to configure it so that if a div is cut off by a page break, it moves the entire div to the next page. So you're working on a page specifically designed to be printed. Interesting. Interesting. I think the only time I've ever done that was using Python to like format the page. Or if the div is bigger than the page. Yeah, exactly. If the div's larger than the page, then it would just have to stay where it is, I would imagine. Are you using any tools for it, Sammy? Anything? Anything server-side? It's a specific div with a class. Okay. Vue.js and Tailwinds. Okay. How am I going to set this up? I think I need to set up a function for like start game. If new, do need a signal for start game. Something like so. Signal, start game. We do that. And query all the selectors, grab their heights, and batch them into arrays. With the max cumulative height for each being the predicate for the batching. That should work. That should work. For the most part. Unless there's something weird, like, because we don't know what's in the page or anything like that either. Alright, so we've got the new signal there. We've got start game set up to start game. If new, we do that. Save, load, new game. You know what? I don't need that. I don't need that. Not in here anyway. I ran into some problems there with viewports changing the relative size. I suppose it's not even that. It's also the page size. I would hate to do printing stuff. It's because like, do you have a specific size that you're targeting? Like, is it only A4 or letter size, or do you have to support multiple different sizes? Because that would suck. You know what? I feel like changing over to chiptune. Auto wrap. Word. Nice. That's already fucking perfect. Wait, do you measure the paper the same way, or do you use millimeter? Millimeter would make so much more sense, but America. So we still use like A4 paper. Like we still use that size. Like we use A4, A3, A5, that type of stuff. But there's also it's like there's like a slight difference between A4 and letter size. So A4 paper is 210 by 297 millimeters, while letter paper is 216 by 279 millimeters. So, no, they're not the same thing. So, letter, I think, letter paper size versus legal. I think they're similar. Okay, legal is 14 inches, while letter is 11 inches. Yes, Sammy. Yes, this is why I asked. This is why I said that it's a pain in the ass when you have to deal with multiple sizes. What I can do... What do you reckon? Move that center. And then you have the name that the player puts in appear above it. And we say... We got 4, 8, 12, 16... 20, 24, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Nah. So we can go 40 characters. We can definitely go 40 characters. 40 characters max. Because what we had 4, 5. So we got 10, 15, 20. I might want to test it with the wildest letter W. So test 40 W's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's a very good point, Mark. Unless if I use something like this, yeah, no. I need to get a mono font. We need a mono font. Yeah. This is why mono fonts exist. Yeah, you get a mono font, then everything takes up the same amount of width. It does, but I don't want to be calculating a bunch of string width. I'm not late. You are? No, you're late. You're late. But yes, Godot does have a way to calculate. We could go this one. No, free for personal use. Okay.
Use the best font, Comic Sans.
Or I can use a good font. Yeah. I like that idea better. I like that idea better. Thank you, Macquarie, for helping me think of that idea. Could just go mono font.
Okay. Papyrus then.
All I'm thinking of now is the SNL skit. He notices that everything's Papyrus. Why does Twitch keep welcoming me to the chat room? If I miss your messages today on Twitch side, it's because Twitch's chat is being funky. You. You. I don't need those. Now it's an OTF. How does... Let's select that. There we go. So we do that. Then we go... Yeah. And they're all exactly based. Now the only issue is when you do something like this is a test of length and it's overflow. So that's what we've got: 5, 10, 15, 20. We got 25, 28, 33. That there would be 40. Atkinson hyperlegible mono is pretty good, but is it free? Is it something I'm allowed to use? Now, there's still a way to break it. No, go away. It's free software license under that. Let me bring that back. Come on, there you go. Like, if I set it to 30... they can still do that. So I need to do formatting on it. So we can do that for 40 Ws. We can go... Actually... how long is that? We've got 9, 10, 4, 10, so 20. You got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we've got, what, 5 and 5, so another 10 in you. Then you got 4 there, 6 there. That's 40 characters in length. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 50 characters in length, isn't it? If that's 10. Yeah, that's 50 characters in length. So we get rid of those. And that's 40. Forty characters should be good. And then I can probably put something in. I'm just wondering if I put in anything for font size. So if it's 10 characters or less, if it's less than 10 characters, we have it at like... We have it at 96 and 24 or 16. So we do that if it's less than 10. And then if it's over 10, we drop it to 72 and 12. No. We drop it to 64 and 12. Because this is what? $15, 16, 17, 16, 17, 19, 20. That's 20, so maybe just 60. Should 100% have it be always uppercase? I mean, yeah, but that's not going to impact anything size-wise. I'm just focusing on size stuff at the moment. You can worry about the rest later. Go 16 or 60 and 16, or do we go 56? But I don't want it to break arbitrary. I can't put a backslash n in there either. What up, Pack? Did the British accent come naturally, or did you practice? Serious question. You have that spanking roll in your tongue, like a British master planning boycotts in Ireland and drop out of society by working in Aussie land. I mean, hell, with how British society's going, I'm glad we dropped out of it, because that place is fucking shit at the moment. But also, this is an Aussie accent. It only sounds British to people that are uncultured. How are you doing, Pack? What can we do? I would need to put something in that detects length or something. The surf is real? Yeah. I feel like Aussies got a better draw than Canadians on the accent lottery. Damn right we did. Damn frickin' straight. I don't know about you. Sorry, I don't know about you. But I prefer the Aussie accent. No, that was partially New Zealand too. That was Canadian New Zealand. Cavino, good day, you good dunce. How are yous doing with your faces and your things? Thanks for the lurk, Atticus. How was your stuff today, Cavino? How'd it go? Did you get a lot done? Welcome in, y'all. If you don't know my mustache, it's very nice and big. If you don't know me, I'm HypnotiK, and I'm making a bobblehead shop simulator. And today, we are working on the player setting the name of the store. Should I be offended by that mockery of Canadian? I mean, you can be if you want. I honestly don't care. It's up to you if you want to be offended. How are you doing, Nix? I mean, I'm Canadian. You got me for like 6 hours? Yeah, like, it's not cheating. I'm just... You're the fill-in. People need to get their morning Aussie. All right, everyone needs a little bit of Aussie in them in the morning. All right, that's where my voice comes in. They get that little bit of Aussie going straight into their ears, and it sets them up for the rest of the day, night, whatever. Exactly, Atticus, in them. Because when they hear me speak, it goes into their ears. And that's the little bit of Aussie that goes into them. Yeah. Gotta drown my sorrows with food now. You don't know how to drown your sorrows, do you? I mean, comfort food. You have to go and comfort yourself with food. Yep. Oh my god. I was this close to ordering a bunch of terrible stuff for groceries. Like these things. Look, they're half price. They're $3. Look at them. And then you've got these things, the jams and the mini chocks. They're $4. Then you got the donuts for $3.25. Then you got the cookies. You got the Krispy Kreme bites for $4.50. And you got the apple crown danishes for $3. Oh my god, you got the blueberry. Then you got these donuts here for $10.80. They're like peanut, like cookie butter. Not peanut butter, cookie butter. You got the cinnamon swirls. So yeah, when I was buying groceries the other day, I was looking through here and I was like, no. They have cake bars. It's true, Pack. It's true. You got hedgehog slices, lemon slices. You got vanilla slices. I don't need vanilla slices. I can buy those. You got jam lamingtons. You got a New York style baked cheesecake. You got a Belgian chocolate gâteau for $19. You got a Belgian cheesecake, 2 slices for $5.50. You've got muffins, a 4-pack of muffins for $4.50. Can't have that, also can't have that. Yeah, I look through here and I'm like, I could... This is how I would want to go. Like, if I could choose my way to go, it would just be gorging myself on, like, all this type of stuff. Mud cake. Blueberry cheesecake. Lemon meringue. Just... You've got macarons. Got the barbecue cheese and bacon mini pizza rolls. Look at that. Look at that passion fruit decorated pavlova. Yeah. It's me. I'm the Muffin Man. Points at Muffin Top Waist. There. I've got cupcakes too. Ugh, I need to stop looking. Anyhow, so yeah, this is what we're doing. We're trying to get this to be good. Yeah. Bobble. But yeah, so we could have it. So what we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could do 16. No, we don't want to do 16 characters max. It's gonna be a nightmare. When I got that, I guess I'm pregnant finally as a man feeling, I give in to the urge and just dice a whole cake into 3 sorts of ice cream and roasted nuts, caramel, maple syrup, mango, pineapple, cane sugar. But then I'm dysfunctional for 3 to 4 days. Even good old Irish whiskey doesn't help. Yeah, the Irish whiskey would probably make you more dysfunctional for even longer, I would say. That adult mode where you realize, I'm an adult, I can buy a whole cheesecake whenever I want. You can not only just buy a whole cheesecake, but you can also eat the whole thing whenever you want. That's up to you. I guess I could keep a count of how many characters are on each line. And when a space is. Then we can have a maximum of 20 characters per line. So we let them put in one string, like a single string for what it'll be, and we look at that, and as they're typing a word, we'll go, all right, this is the cutoff. So this word is going to break down onto the next line because it's too long. And then so like whatever appeared before that word is the top letter, and then after that they can only go up to another 20 max. Guarantee you that combo blows you up, but you can't get it out. A food equivalent of in hot summer jumping into an ice cold lake in the shadowy canyon. Fair. I can't say I know that feeling. Yeah. I have the right, but not the ability. You know it. You know it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they can get 11 characters at 96. So yeah, we can do anything 10 characters or less is 96. And then we can do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll be 20. And then we drop it down to 48 when it's over. All right, we're going to throw up words. I'm going to get myself a coffee. Test to test, that's 10. No, it's not, I'm dumb. Yep. Let me switch over to this so you can see everything. And I'm going to turn on autopilot. We're going to start. I will be back momentarily while I go get myself coffee. There's the first word for you. It's BRB.
Morning, sirs.
And there was much rejoicing.
And I'm back. We winning on the words. Yay, I helped. Nice. Nice. Let's pop that on hold. We can continue that next ad break. So what we're thinking, that's right. Billing. Store. Actually. What up, Zyth? How are you? What's your favorite built-in function? Don't really have one. Don't really have a favorite built-in function, to be honest. I haven't thought about them. Back to original content. Peeing. Peeing is my favorite built-in function. Evaluate. Dot. There we go. That's my favorite built-in function. Go. That one. Remap is pretty cool. Is there a remap? I don't think Godot has a remap. It has a resource. Oh shit, it does too. It's a built, okay, so it's like a global. Oh, there you go. Fair enough. Fair enough. There you go. I have never had to use that before, so I didn't even know it existed. Thank you, Zyth. Thank you for opening my eyes. People forgetting dad jokes. There's no pinned message. There's no dad jokes. Maybe someone knows. Is there any Swift bridge to Godot? Might be. Godot for Swift.
You've heard of Quicksort, Merge Sort, Tim Sort, Heap Sort, Bubble Sort, Bogo Sort. Now time for Vibe Sort.
God. There's Swift Godot, which provides Swift language bindings for 4.4. So, yes, Pack, there are. Funny post of the day. Vibe Sort, AI-powered array sorting using GPT.
Wouldn't a binding be slower?
That's the only way you get unofficially supported languages for Godot. So even if you do like Godot Rust, it's still just bindings. It's just Rust language bindings for the Godot game engine. And the way that C# and GD script work is those are used as scripting language, and they have bindings to the C++ backend to do stuff. So everything, unless you're coding stuff directly in the engine and compiling your game in the engine itself and stuff like that, it's going to have some sort of binding. It's not going to be a native thing. Let's see. What's the time complexity? OV for V stands for vibe. Vibe odd even. Checks if a number is odd or even using AI. And they said that AI wouldn't make programmers worse. If you're going down Rust C#, you might as well just clone Godot and call functions directly. Updated the instructions to be actually accurate vibe coding. Now we're cooking. AI-powered array sorting using GPT. Install the package. Import the package and paste your API key into the vibe sort function. Post on X. That's funny. That's funny. What's wrong with it? It only cost 2 cents to sort an array. That's pretty decent. Have we forgotten how to program? Primogen? Yes. Yes, people are forgetting how to program. Vibe odd isn't even better than is even on NPM. Is even uses is odd, and then is odd uses is number. All you need to do is just you get it. You get the number. You get the number, and you go modulus 2. Is the remainder 0? It's even. Is it not 0? It's odd. For fuck's sake. Absolute it to handle negatives and you're fine. Such a simple fucking thing. You don't need a package for it. If I ever get it, like if I ever have to get a job again and I work with someone that uses the is even package, I'm going to advocate for that person to be fired. There's nothing else. Just fire him. Get rid of him. Piss him off. Feels like Lisp backwards. I'm pretty sure the person that created is odd created that as a laugh. They created it and they went, no one will use this, it's just funny. And then people started using it and someone was like, I need to know if something's even. Why don't I just create an is even? To hell with just doing like an inverse of is odd. Like to hell with just doing a not is odd. I just create a whole new package that uses is odd. All made by the same people. They're def trolling. Yeah. They were trolling, and now people use it, and it's popular, and everyone's like, the fuck? What are people doing? Yes. Yes, it's JavaScript. It hurts. How can I connect this stuff up? Let's go into buildings. That's right. Did you see apparently Google released an open source LLM that only needs 0.5 RAM to run? You mean 0.5 gigabytes of RAM to run? This is the message for the use of the redeem. Let me see. Go up a bit. His number has 677,000 weekly downloads. Now, weekly downloads, is that new downloads, or is that just someone, like, if you have a company of, like, 20 devs that are checking out a repo, installing the packages, doing updates and stuff like that to the packages and whatnot, each time it downloads it, is that one of them? Because if so, it's not as bad as it seems. It can be like, you know, it's still terrible, but it's not 83 million individual companies or websites, if you know what I mean. Godot isn't strongly typed either, is it? No, it's not. I define the types, though, so I force it to be typed. Every time the dep is distributed, it counts. I think so. Packages that also use that package. Yeah, exactly. Shop renamed. Go. Shop sign text, or shop name text, game state, shop settings, shop name. Rename. There we go. Play GamDev. Alright. Alright. Give me a game, McCory. Civ 5. Released after 2010. Since I haven't had the chance to actually peek in for a while, what are you doing actually? I'm making a bobblehead shop simulator. We're working on allowing the player to set the name of the store. That's what we're doing. What that? Bobble Shop? So, bobbleheads. The little thing, the little... what are they? Like the little things you put on your desk and whatnot, or your dash, and like the head bobbles around. That sort of thing. Maybe that's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. (2011 to 2022). It's third person. Third person, 2011 to 2022. What if it's 7 Days to Die? Okay. 2014 to 2022. Third person, action horror, survival sandbox open world. Yeah. Resident Evil 3? No. Resident Evil 3 is not a sandbox. Don't starve. It has to be third person. What if... it's not a Doom. It's not an Elder Scrolls. It's not a WoW. It's not a shooter, probably. And the Reaper is horror. So it's an action horror survival sandbox open world. Valheim counts because there's Fog at 5 AM. I don't think so. Dead Island. No, I think it'd have to be like Dead Island 2 for this time frame, I think. There's 2014 to 2022. So... yeah, and it's first person. That's a good point. What if... we don't know the platform yet. We know that it's a PC game. Lupo, it needs to be third person. So we know it's a PC game, but it could also be a PlayStation 5. It could be an Xbox Series X or Xbox One or a PlayStation 4. Dredge isn't third person. Dredge is very much not third person. Is it? Yeah, like that there. That there's isometric right there. Like, it may have third person, but it's got other stuff too. It needs to be only third person. Like, I can put in Dredge. That's third person isometric. Yeah. Yeah, it needs sandbox. Alan Wake 2. Was The Forest 2014? I don't know. Okay, so we know it's a shooter adventure. Yeah, we don't have The Forest here, unfortunately. SEI Bend Studio and Sony Computer Entertainment. I don't know what SIE is. Days Gone. Days Gone. There you go. 2019. So yeah, Windows and PlayStation 4. Yep. Very nice. Very, very nice. So your shop renamed. Single player survival is rare. Yes, single player survival is rare. Whenever I think of survival, I think of games that have some sort of multiplayer, even if it's just like a private server multiplayer kind of thing. Like 7 Days, Project Zomboid, Don't Starve, all that sort of stuff. Or like Don't Starve Together. Yeah. Every game's survival. Lies. Lies. Not every game is survival. I think... Const. Max sign font size. Min sign font size. Actually, let's do large. Large, small. Where are we? This is not where I want those. Jump in here. What are we doing? Ooh, no, not there. Any game that requires you to survive as long as possible. Yeah. I see the reaction you have. What? Did you see the image I posted in memes? Yes. Yes, I did. Shop name text. Text. You know what it is. You know it's a fucking string. Why don't you just tell me? God damn. Shop name text. Greater than. What up, Oxynom? How are you doing? The Oxynom comes to save the day from all those Hypno fanboys. There's too many. There's too many, Oxy. How have you been? Font size equals 96. It's less than or equal to 10. Else 48. Beautiful. That blob shop thingy. Please delve deeply. I really know you want to, like... I get the one sentence explanation, but overall, puzzled. I'm doing good, Oxy. I'm doing good. Real good. It's a shop sim pack. It's a shop sim. You buy inventory, you sell it to NPCs, you expand your store, you pay bills, you rent, you hire NPCs to work the store, all that sort of stuff. Like, there's some extra mechanics in it that other shop sims don't have, just to make it a bit more fun, a bit different, a bit more interesting than that sort of thing. But yeah, overall, think of like trading card game shop simulator, something like that, but with bobbleheads. Damn right, McCory, making it better. I'm a customer. What now? No. It's a shop simulator, not a customer simulator. Yeah. If you've never played a shop sim before, I understand the confusion. Yeah. I've a simulator customer my entire life. I haven't. I've never been a customer of anything. Make my game cry because I'm bad at pixel art characters. I feel like because of all the censorship stuff that's going on at the moment, someone needs to create a brothel simulator where you hire NPCs to work in your brothel, like security, workers, cleaners, all that kind of stuff, and then just watch all of the people out there just complain. Watch collective shout, lose their fucking mind. That'd be so much fun. You don't actually see any adult content. You don't see any adult content in the game. All you're doing is managing the store. Like you're managing the business. That's it. It's not collective shout. It's the Karen initiative. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Make my game cry because I'm bad at pixel art characters. Made some projects with a kiosk sim where you basically order stuff and gets slaughtered to hell. Depending on how you react, you get refunds, which is the score at the end. Basically a Karen simulator before Karens became a thing. Or even better, collective shouting for the manager. I just prefer to call them cunts. Yeah. Like, why give them a special name? Why give them a special name like the Karen Collective? You know? We already have a name for these people. That's... Duh. Twats. Yep. Lowest common denominator approved. Okay. Control will be main menu. Oh, shit, I've already got a main menu. All right. This will be settings. Okay, so what we want to do with this... Actually, let's open Bobble ordering. People whose families don't love them. I hate that I made my game 64-bit, but draw it 16-bit style and have some ugly ass guy as the character. I mean, it's your game, Oxynom. You can change that. Oh, damn it. I fix up this mustache this afternoon. Fix it all the way up. Okay, so that's the area we're playing in. I want to change these backgrounds now. I want to make them all like this. Get rid of that. Copy you. Copy you there. Move you down. The only reason the tablet image is here is to give me an idea of the area, so that I don't put things outside the area. You probably don't need. Actually, I'm going to give you the label still. Just going to change your font. Renovations were already done. B2, B2. Alright. What up, Cobra? Did you start as a Godot main or switch to it? I've kind of tinkered with a lot of different game engines. Godot's just the one that I'm sticking with at the moment. Once I've made this game and I've released the DLC that I want to do for it, like the free DLC, I'm not going to charge for the DLC. Like once I've released the free DLC for it and the and fixed up bugs and whatnot, then I'm probably going to switch over to something like Ogre or something like that. Something that's a bit more C++ focused than anything else. Just because I want to end up with more skills than just Godot. I want to be able to drop into like any system sort of thing. So the wider experience I have, the better it will be. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm going to make sure that you are officially recognized as a Gedunt now. So now that you're a Gedunt, what you need to do is you need to tell people that you're a Gedunt. G''DUNT. Okay? Doesn't matter if you know the person. Introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Either way. That's it. Godot has some neat systems too. Yeah. Every engine has good things and bad things. There's no such thing as a perfect engine. So people that limit themselves to a single engine, I don't understand why. Does not make sense to me. It's like limiting yourself to a single programming language or to a single web framework. Like, no, you should learn multiple. But it's gonna abuse the material system. Fair. I'm not worried about colors right now before anyone says anything. Need a little cash with that JS. Those lorem ipsum style proxy images are pretty shady. We add NFTs, or is it just part of the rad dev phase? What, like this purple one here? You're talking like this thing. All this is a placeholder image. It doesn't... I'm gonna create actual icons, but I'm not adding NFTs to my game because it makes no sense for this game to have the blockchain. Like... There would be no sense in adding NFTs or any other kind of crypto to this game. I think that's all of them. And pricing assistance, that's fine. Bobble collection I haven't started yet, that's fine. Still, how's the flow? What's the gameplay? Sorry for the new question. 48 years in this play, I've never played something like this. So the idea is you just run the store. You do the basic shop management type stuff. You purchase different type of displays and shelving and such. You place them in the store, so you place where your cash registers are, you place where your display shelves are, and things like that. You order the inventory that you want. So in this case, it'll be different types of bobbleheads. There's four different categories for the bobbleheads. And then there's also extra things. So the bobbleheads are the main focus of it. In Trading Card Game Simulator, the trading cards are the main focus of it. And you collect those as well as sell them to people. So you can open the mystery bobble boxes and see what you get. And then if it's one you don't have, you collect it. If it's one you do have, you resell it, that sort of thing. Or you can just sell the boxes to the NPCs for a certain amount. Then there's extras that you can purchase. In this game, there'll be accessories you can get for the bobbleheads. Like different hats, like capes, things for them to hold, like, sporting equipment, or like, I don't know, bags, cooking stuff, like whatever you can hold, like lights, cameras, that type of stuff. And then there's also going to be comics that you can buy in this game and sell to NPCs. And I'm going to create those comics in real life so that people can have like an actual comic about the bobbleheads and stuff that the bobbleheads are doing. And yeah, you just go through that. Sell them to NPCs, you check out the NPCs. This one has that's an extra mechanic of occasionally one of the bobbleheads comes to life and you have to stop the bobblehead before it scares your customers so that you don't get negative reviews and stuff like that. So you have the Jedi Sith conflict of what do I sell, what do I keep? Kind of, yeah. There's different rarities of bobbleheads too, so you can get all the bobbleheads as just like regular looking bobbleheads. And then there's the uncommon version of all of the bobbleheads, which look shiny. They look shiny, metallic-y sort of thing. And then there's the rare version of the bobbleheads, which look gold. And then the legendary version of the bobbleheads, which look opalescent. And then there's an enchanted version of the bobbleheads, which is a 1 in 5 million chance of showing up, that has like a bluey purple tinge to them, reminiscent of the Minecraft enchantment look. So yeah, you try and collect all the bobbleheads and all their rarities, basically. Was just about to ask, can I read those comics? You won't be able to read them in-game. In-game, they'll purely be for you to sell to NPCs as like an extra product that you can sell in the store. But I will have the comics in real life, and I'll sell them for like $5 to $10 a piece, sort of thing. And they'll just be like stories about the hero and villain bobbleheads. So we've got casual bobbleheads, which are just regular people. We've got athlete bobbleheads, which are different sporting type of athletes. We've got professional bobbleheads, which are ones that have careers. And then you've got the hero bobbleheads and the villain bobbleheads. So the villains are the disagreeer bobbles. They are the Karens. Each of these bobbles resemble a Karen, essentially. And each of these hero bobbles are people that stand up to Karens. I just watched Small Block Boy playing Supermarket together for a few minutes. Is that style of gameplay this will be with your horror elements? I've never played Supermarket together. My game's not going to be multiplayer. It won't be multiplayer. Consider making a discount for players that actually score to be counted on the real comics. Well, I am going to have an initial run of comics. So for this first comic, for this comic number 1, there's going to be a special cover that I make for it. Like a special design, special cover. And I'm going to make 100 of those comics. And then after that, I'll just have the comic with a regular cover, like all of the other comics that we do. And those 100 special edition comics will be to the first 100 people that purchase Bobble Shop Sim. So it'll be like, you're one of the first 100 people to buy the Bobble Shop Sim. Here, you get this free comic. And back after 30 days. Welcome back, Arctic. He was running into the street, grabbing boxes and then stocking the shelves. Yes. That is going to be a similar thing. So, building store 18, body entered. What have I adjusted? I have apparently changed something. And don't know what. What have I changed? Oh, that's right. I don't have those anymore. Why do I feel like there's multiple suns? Why are there multiple suns? Why do you keep creating multiple suns? Can you fucking stop that? Jesus. Look at that. So yeah, you'll buy this stuff. Buy your Agria Bobbles. Grab this. I need to fix that up so that it's displaying stuff. I love the sound that makes. I love that sound that makes. Set prices. You can open up the bobble. You can sell the bobble. Yeah. Your NPCs walking around. And open the store. It's not an on-ready issue. It's the fact that I haven't gotten rid of the rest animation in the animation player. Ah, he's paying by card. This is a bug that I need to fix up. But yeah. That's the general... That's the initial gameplay. And then later on, the bobblehead starts to come to life every now and then, and you've got to deal with it. Otherwise, you get negative reviews because the bobblehead scares the NPCs and all that kind of stuff. I meant for the sun. Can you create nodes for the animation player? Sorry, for the sun, I'm not sure why it's happening. That's a... The sun is a different thing that's... Fuck. The Sun is a third-party package. Like, that entire thing is a third-party package. There we go. So we'll just always have these open. Yeah. And then the sun doesn't move unless I open the store, and then the sun starts to move. And you see up in the top left corner, you've got your time of day. So yeah. As you just call method. I don't know why it's duplicating the sun. It doesn't always duplicate it, but sometimes it does, and it annoys me. Slightly off topic, coming back to the NFT mention, did you consider delve into this? I wonder if such a special artwork comics in this case, which is normally DLC, would be doable in Godot. No. So the problem, the thing is, an NFT is supposed to be only held by one person. I'm not going to create a series of comics and then only have one person be able to own that comic. NFTs, in my opinion, do not have any place in games. Because, what's the point? What's the point in allowing someone to... it doesn't make sense. Because if I would have to connect it up to some sort of blockchain. And that would then require an internet connection to play this game. And why would this game need an internet connection? It doesn't make any sense. It should be a single player game that you can play offline. Yeah, it's... I don't really play games like this, but I would buy a copy just to give. But let's game it out and watch Josh wreak havoc. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of things that you can do in this game that you, in theory, shouldn't be able to do. But I am of the... I'm going to set it up so that if an item reaches a negative value on the Y... it just deletes itself. So if someone manages to glitch an item out here and the item just falls forever downwards, it's going to be like, no, you've lost that. You don't get it back. I'm not respawning it somewhere for you. You've lost that. You had to try to get that to happen. So you just don't get it. Wait, no more. Done. Finished. I don't get it either, but there are people that are into this. There are people that are into it, but those people aren't my target audience. If those people want to spend their money on NFTs and such, then they can go buy NFTs. I don't see why people that want to buy NFTs would buy video games for the purchase of obtaining NFTs. They're separate markets. Could have a Steam leaderboard to compare sales? Nah. Again, that would require internet connection. This game is not going to require internet access. Once you have the game and you've installed it locally, you can play it offline. Nothing in the game is going to relate to internet connectivity. No leaderboards or anything like that. You just play the game. That's it. Like it used to be. Like it used to be before everything before everyone decided they were going to make their games always online for no reason. Well, if it was also a religion that people can worship, then they can come watch my streams and they can worship me. As the creator, they can worship me. I only play games that hold my access to them hostage via third-party stores and always on internet connections. So your game is going to be a no for me. I don't think there's any moral high ground. I just don't think there's any point in having NFTs or anything like that in a game. Like, especially with all of the security issues and the fact that people keep getting like crypto stuff stolen all the time. It's kind of like, why allow people to get an NFT in my game, and then when their Steam account gets hacked at some point in the future, they lose access to that NFT. And they can't, like, I can't do anything to give it back to them. Like, Plants vs. Zombies. Alright, was released after 2009. It's not a side view game. Halo 3? Halo 3. Ooh, it has first person or third person. It's not a shooter. Third person 2016. A third person 2016 game. To me, NFTs is like art sales and bidding on sports. I mean, I can see them being like art sales. But I think like the issue I have with NFTs is, unlike in art, if someone was to steal art from you, if they don't destroy it, you can still recover it, if that makes sense. Which Uncharted? No, it's not a shooter. Bloodborne? Which Bloodborne? Is Bloodborne a shooter? I don't know if Bloodborne's a shooter or not. I've never played it. Oh, that was 2015. God of War. Original? Or God of War 2? God of War 3? New? It is single player only. Third person 2016 single player only. It is a role-playing simulator visual novel that has turn-based strategy. How is it a third-person visual novel? Yay, ads are over. You mean real life stealing is a hard dependency versus NFT where it's almost impossible to steal. No, NFT can be stolen. But once an NFT is stolen, there's like zero chance that you ever get that thing back. Whereas in real life, if someone steals artwork from you in real life, there's at least a chance you will get that artwork returned to you if the person is caught. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is Ni no Kuni? That's not even an option, Booyah. XCOM 2? Is that third person? I feel like XCOM was an isometric. Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. They may as well have just called this Wrath of the Karen. Alright. 2. Oh yeah, Ni no Kuni, that. Revenant Kingdom. What game broke our streak? It was Neon something. It was a first person and text shooter. It was weird. It's not PC. Well, it might be PC. No, it's not PC. Not PC, not Xbox. So it looks like it's going to be a PlayStation game. A sim. It needs to be a sim. Neon White had the text tag. Because there's VN like... Yes, Neon White. That's right. Yeah, so RPG simulator turn-based strategy visual novel in 2016. The fact it's third person throws me off. A third person visual novel makes no sense. Fire Emblem? Do we know which Fire Emblem? There are so many Fire Emblems. One of them... Ooh, a Persona game. Ooh, I like the idea of a Persona game. Detroit Become Human. How would that be a visual novel, though? And I feel like, isn't there first-person elements to Detroit Become Human? I do like the idea of a Persona game, because there's a lot of Persona games. One of them had to have come out in 2016, right? Well done. Well done, PG King. Well done. Persona 5. Nice. I thought 5 was like 2020. Cursed timeline. Yeah. Everything's shifted, curse.
Unfortunately, we have decided to not to have done yesterday, but today, and therefore it is your responsibility and not, and you're not, and then you when you're not done yesterday, but today. Please see that this is done immediately. At your...
You can shut up, because that made no sense. Thought 5 was much later too. I only picked Persona 5 because it was like the only Persona that I hear get talked about. So I was like, I'll start with this. It'll at least tell me if it's in the franchise or not. If it says it's in the franchise, then we can look at Persona games. If it says it's not, we can move on. Is it today dad joke day? It used to be, Sammy, but I've decided to stop dad joke Saturdays just because I kept forgetting to time people out when they didn't say a dad joke. So then some people would get timed out, other people wouldn't. That doesn't mean that you can't give dad jokes. Still give me dad jokes. Just no one's going to get timed out. That's all. Somehow this one didn't have the text tag. I know. How did it not have the tech? This is what I hate about GamDev. It doesn't make sense. Ah, I see. You've yeah. If someone has experience working with Godot and Blender, I can use some advice for the long run. While experiencing with 3D projects, I found it extremely difficult to work with model shaders, materials, terrains without proper Blender knowledge. That's true. That'll happen. So I'd go ahead and purchase a Blender course for this very purpose, invest significant time and effort into learning it, and then continue with the game dev journey. Question here. Was it worth it for you to learn Blender extensively? Have you found it useful further down the road? Blender is a huge program. What aspects should I laser focus on while learning for game dev specifically? I have started learning simple things in Blender and use third-party packs from Cinti, Kenny, etc. To fill the areas I cannot do myself yet. This way I can learn Blender while making games, but not be limited by my Blender knowledge in the process. At some points I'll have enough Blender experience, knowledge to create all assets myself. But that will take a while, I think. That's my process. There we go. Okay, so what was I doing? That's right. We need to start working on this. So the main menu, what I want the main menu to look like, if we go here, if we search tablet power menu, so you've got like this menu here, sort of thing, for when you're powering off a tablet. I want something similar for mine, but I want it to be like new game, load, settings, quit. So have like settings in the top right, maybe. Or like have it as like a vertical list. So have like new game, load save, or like do I go continue, which opens up the load menu and you like select the most recent one, or you select one of the other saves that you've had. Or let's do this. Critter. Let's go new image. Width 19. 20. Height 1080. So we have something like new game, or continue new game, settings, wit. What up, Chill? How are you doing? So we do something like this. You have you have your new laptop. Nice. Have you put it together yet? Regarding Blender, finally with 4.5 LTS, it's on Vulkan, but if you run an Intel MacBook Pro, be prepared to compile yourself and patch. Linux is your friend in that case. I accidentally used dog shampoo today. I feel like such a good boy. What up, Mike? I've been using Blender for 4 to 5 years and have only regressed. I'm using my laptop. I've just been playing VR in my room with more space for once. Feeling better today? Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm currently designing the power menu. So the idea I'm doing for my main menu in my game is the main menu is the tablet's power menu, if that makes sense. Yeah. So in here, this background, we would modulate to be something like this. And if we open tablet and turn that on, so it would have like all of the main menu stuff there. And I'm thinking about having continue, new game, settings, quit. I got FBT and face tracking. Now I found out that someone tried to log into my Twitch account. They were using Chrome. I use Firefox. Interesting. Old man rant, dare I say. Blender has too many tools that do complex things for you, which doesn't allow you to learn the fundamentals. That's why I avoid plugins and whatnot, Booyah. I don't want to use plugins and stuff until I understand the basics. So when I'm 3D modeling, I tend to avoid too many modifiers. Like I'll use the mirror modifier. I'll use a mirror modifier, but I'm not going to use all of like the subdivision surface and the like all the different deform ones and stuff like that. I don't use sculpting because I don't think I need anything that powerful like that with that much detail at this point. But yeah, I do get what you mean. I do get what you mean, Booyah. And it's more that all Blender tutorials don't go through the basics. Knowing how Blender works in the back with data blocks just makes it make so much more sense. Yeah. Yeah. Another reason why you should avoid tutorials. Just open Blender, start making stuff, and tinker with the different tools and such. And you'll learn things from there. How's the Steam page setup going? I'm waiting until I've got most of the stuff, the demo finished, so that I can get a bunch of screenshots and that I can create a tutorial based on the demo. And then I can put all of that onto the Steam page, and then I can put the Steam page live with the trailer. With the trailer and the screenshots and whatnot. But yeah. Are we... Do I need to... Interesting. Overlays frozen. Yay. Alright. Kill. Let's bring this back up. No. Copy that. Start you back up. Oops. Wrong buttons. There we go. There we go. I see rounded corners on bubbles that are corn blue. Good sign. It's just design. It's just me kind of stubbing out what I want things to look like. Get an idea of things. I still need to set some stuff up with my laptop, but so far, most things are going well. Good to hear. I watched someone hack together retopo tools with Blender modifiers and nodes that compete with paid plugins. Yeah. Let's see. All caught up. Cool. Everything should be working now. Maybe... Maybe we move this down here like so. And then we have... We have the title there. You know. My main add-ons I use in Blender are UC Paint, Loop Tools, and the texture add-in. That's too much for me. Too much for me. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You are now officially a Gidunt. G''DUNT. It means you're a good word. Yep. Good C. Followed by the rest of Gidunt. Make sure to tell people. Tell people. It's worth it. It's really good. Walking around outside and you see someone walking their dog or whatnot. If you're not allergic to dogs, go up to them. Say, "G'day, I'm a Gidunt. Can I pat that dog?" Alright? That's your task as a new Gidunt. Thanks for replying on the Discord earlier. No worries, Nova. No worries. That's my process for learning Blender stuff. That way I can start with modeling simple things, like static objects, furniture, and stuff like that. And then I can slowly build up to things like characters and whatnot. Once I've got the basics down. I did also have to reinstall everything because I installed Kubuntu and then Windows broke Linux. Windows is more of a pain to install than Linux, but Adobe. And VR. Until I work out how to get VR on Linux, don't need Windows. Fair. Looking up at that dog. Damn right. Important question. What color does your shirt have to be that perfectly stripped out? I don't have a shirt. I don't have a head. Well, I don't have a body. I'm just a head. Okay? I am just a head. And I like to refer to everybody that's not just a head and hands as limb trees. So everyone in chat is a limb tree. Yeah. And what I'm thinking is if you select damn, emotes are amazing. You could thank Mezu for the emotes. Mezu made the beard and mustache emotes. Like being able to do something like my favorite combination of emotes is that. That's the best combination of emotes that exist on Twitch. Alright? I stick to tools, I guess, because it's less technical debt to carry when working in VR. I do advise anyone new to just learn Blender the hard way. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same as learning how to code. So I think it's a bad idea to teach new web developers how to build a website starting with React or starting with Angular, stuff like that. You should teach them how to build a website with pure HTML, JavaScript, and CSS. Just teach them how to build a static site using those. Teach them how to animate things and change things with regular CSS and JavaScript. So that way they understand how React works. They understand how Vue works. All this stuff. Because otherwise that's how you end up with people that use is-even package. Coming back to the earlier conversation. Can't code, but give me a task or project and pick a language and I can just plug away. Yeah. Make them pay the pain tax. Pure HTML. Damn right. Damn right. I don't know if that's coding or programming. I learned how to code in Godot by looking at the docs and then finding tutorials. I do know Python and I can easily work a bit of HTML. So one thing I'm thinking is when they select something like settings or continue, then what happens is this like moves over to the side. Like each button moves one at a time over to the side. And then you have like the settings display here. Or I could have all of this move over to the side. And then we have like settings. And you do that sort of thing when they select settings. We have the title there, and we have the contents of settings, like all the different options and stuff here. Or like this will display the different games that you can load or something like that. Or instead of that, what we can do is when you select continue or load or settings, this fades out and another screen comes up that allows you to select your different save files to load, or it allows you to, like, it just opens the settings page and allows you to change the settings. What I'm thinking, and this is for sure the most important thing, what happens on hover? I mean, those corn blue pads of freedom must pop out in some way. They are going to look 3D-esque. So when they're hovered, it'll just like light up a little bit. So for example, it'd be something like this. Let me... These aren't gonna be the actual colors. Like, these aren't the actual colors. These just placeholder things. But, you know, you have it sort of like this. So you have it like that. And then the one that's focused will be lighter. And then the one that's pressed would essentially just be that sort of thing. Where it like gets rid of the entire height sort of thing. What up, Parker? How are you doing? The Brotherhood does not have time for dad jokes. Please make the buttons less wonky. No. Have a good night, PG. Enjoy sleep. And the only reason I'm doing this at the moment is because I need this set up so that the player, when they select new game, it's going to allow them to input this value. So I guess let's focus on that first. No, don't save. Go into here. Let's go add VBox. Let's anchor you center. Go main menu buttons. Go just regular buttons for now. Continue. New game. Settings. Quit. Hot sauce? All right. Oh, hot sauce. Keep studying, you never know when you might need it. True. True. Learning color codes, masking MIPS, texture maps. Texture map usage in UVs was probably the hardest part for me. Not having to set this stuff up manually is insane luxury. Okay. There it is. There is the worst source that I have for channel redeems. Bottoms up. Good, McCory. I'm glad you saw that. Alright, let's do the medium sauce. Don't even know any. Ooh. Come on, Parker. You can come up with a dad joke, I'm sure of it. Color wheel's easy to understand. There's the medium sauce boys. And a weak sauce. Fucking hell. Oh. At least we're ending on the oh. Oh my god. That one hit. Oh, that just hit. Oh Christ. We're ending on a good tasting one, which is the mango. So ooh. You'd like to name the store? Ugh. You will be able to. Main menu. Jesus Christ. Okay. Of course, another hydrate. Hi, Grin. How are you doing? Oh. That's all good, chill. That's okay. You do not matter in the slightest. That's correct. Oh, listen to my message from the past. What's the playlist? Right there. Stream tunes. It's stream tunes, bit, chiptune music. Set up already. As a tech person and not an artist, my focus is super narrow. If we go continue, button up. Continue game. New game. Button up. New game. Settings. Button up. Hot. Quit button up. Connect. Get tree. Quit. Let's do continue game. New game. Settings. Actually, this can also do... What are we looking at? I guess I'll do that. If you can do them in C++ and C#, you're basically good. What's this? Haven't thought that movie in a long time. What movie? I've missed a bit. Inverse having trouble with code as an artist. Okay, Alfalfa. Oh, what's Alfalfa from? The Little Rascals, right. Right. Everything past Quaternions is down here. Time to learn the animation tree node. Fun times ahead for you, McCory. Fun times ahead. Alright, so for new game, we want to do bring up name store screen. G'day, Skate. How are you doing? Watching animations being done in Blender was an entirely new thing to me. What? As compared to how Wappy vs. Smill vs. CSS takes it. Since in VR we don't care so much about loco. That's true. That's true. What up, First Biz? How are you doing? Welcome in. we bring up the name store screen. Where'd my mouse go? There's my mouse. Is this Vim? This is Neo Vim. Yep, that's what it is. How the root and origin play with the animation and physics was all mystery to me before watching people make not VR games. Display load game selection. Display settings menu. And what we're going to have here is settings as a control. Continue as a control. And new game. Actually, name store as a control. Expected variable name after var. Yeah. Of course. Saved game list. No. Load game list. There we go. Okay, I understand GD script files. The scripting language used in Godot Engine. Correct, First Buzz. That is correct. The theme is custom, First Buzz. I've spent a lot of time customizing my setup here. How the root and origin play for the VR games. Did a lot of locomotion in VR, helped for determining the head height as well as the interactions with objects. Especially in VR apps where the client wanted a walking function. Ew. Worko is usually handled with trackers, otherwise people use default animations. It's very rare to see someone tweak that. And one is the present as remembered, and one is presumed to be. One is the actual controllable API, aka the underlying Pi concept. Wait, what? What's that pack? Oh, the Whoppy smell. Yep. Yep. Walking function with detached player view must have been a headache. Yeah, I'd walking function in VR. If you're on a trackpad, I can understand it. Like if you're walking on a track on like a walk pad or something. Sure, but what up, Spike? How are you doing? Welcome in. You are indeed late. Control. Load game list. Ryan, how's things?
Is TTS working now?
Yes, it is. TTS is working now. It is back. What's your background in programming? What do you think about game development compared to other fields like web or mobile development? I've done a few different things as a programmer. So I started out doing Salesforce stuff. And then I moved into sports statistics software and graphical broadcast software. That was C#, .NET API stuff and whatnot. And then I moved into web dev. and did a little bit of cybersecurity consulting. So I've done a bunch of different stuff, basically. And they're all pretty much the same. Like, neither industry is better than the other. It all depends on the company you work for, as if the job's going to be good or not. If you work in game development, most likely the company's going to be shit, because most game dev studios these days, outside of like the small indie studios, are crap. If you go on to work for a AAA studio, you're not going to have a fun time, because they're under pressure. They want you to work so much that, like, just so they can reach their time, like their deadline and whatnot. Whereas if you work for a smaller studio, there's obviously less people and whatnot. And the people that run it are generally focused on, like, that they generally know what it's like.
As a chair, I'm a full stack developer, but only when I'm on top of other chairs.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You're on top of it. Yep. Nice. Nice. Fair. I did like web dev. Web dev was very easy. Web dev's very easy, but it's very boring too. Very easy, very boring, pays well as a contractor. So, if I was to get a job as a programmer again, it would probably be web dev. Just because it's easy and you get paid a bunch, and I can spend a lot of extra time working on my own stuff. Yeah. Never done mobile development though. Never done mobile dev. You dabbled in betting? I didn't dabble in betting, actually. The sports statistics capture that I did and the broadcast software that I did was specifically for the league and the clubs. They were the main source, like the main use of the stats that we collected. Can we have a web dev job, but it involves a lot of 3D and stuff? Nice. Nice. I went blockchain, crypto mining, dev, and VR and sold everything. Let's go. Shop naming. Settings. Full screen, full screen, full screen. There we go. Excuses? I don't care. That's the extent of it, Pack. Let's see. So for this, text direct. For now, you can be that. Keep aspect centered. Go there. Make you 280. 280. 3, no. 540. Position will be, what? 1920, 960 minus 280. There we go. That should be center, no? $19.20 divided by 2 is 960. Oh yeah, 960, and then we do 540 divided by 280. No, minus. No, divided by 2 gives me 280, right? No, 270. There we go. Lock that in place. Yay, new 3D. I'm finally learning 3D so I can translate my animation and art, but ended up getting sucked into GamDev and loving it. Nice. You're right about studios. There's no time to think about what you want to do. Yeah. As long as the indie scene stays alive and the tools stay updated, we have everything. Yeah. Title image. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Back to menu. We can go. Oops. Title image. How much would we minus it by? No. That's what I wanted. We subtract 500. Oh, that is so perfect. Title, whoops, const, title, adjust. I think I need to set up the, what is it? It's going to tablet. Display window. I think the only paid tool I use is Substance, and it's from like 2019 or something I bought on Steam a while back, and is missing all the stuff that came out after 2019. Which I argue has been stagnation. That's fair. What up, Mr. V? How are you doing?
When is the ads?
The ads, they'll probably be here in like a minute or so. It'll pop up in the top of chat when there's like a minute until ads. What was I gonna do? I was gonna look up. See, 1 minute until ads. I've peeked in my game dev journey, post and show off. Let's have a look. 2.8, I've become too powerful. I've conquered animation trees. I mean, you've conquered simple animation trees. That's for sure. Yeah. Simple animation trees, yes. The only thing that I've bought for the game, for the use of my game, is Ace Bright. and also because it's easy for pixel art. Alright, I need to BRB for a minute. When I get back, we'll do a round of GamDev. Okay? Let's turn that on. Alright, BRB, y'all. I'm back. Let's see. Sears seeds. The hell's the... All right. Let's pop that on hold. There we go. Next. Time for GamDev. So. Give me a game. I need a game, chat. Deep Rock Galactic it is. Released before 2018. It's not first person. It's not shooter, indie, or adventure. It's not action. And it's not sci-fi. So it's not an Assassin's Creed. It's no gun game at all. It's no adventure game. So that cancels out all of the Fallouts, Skyrims, Division, Splinter Cells, all that kind of stuff. It could be... So it's a puzzle game. Could be Fez. Released before 2012. I think it's an Xbox. I think it's an Xbox game. It's not side view. It's not first person. I'm thinking top down. Top-down isometric sort of thing. Me and Lupo were thinking along the same lines. Door Kickers is 2014. It could be a FIFA. It could be, like... I don't think so, actually. FIFA only goes back to FIFA 2012.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Could be a racing game. Could be like a Need for Speed. Ooh, it's either racing or sim. Isometric bird view, it's a sim. It's a simulator, single player, multiplayer, isometric bird view between 2005 and 2011. B for 12? Nah. Let's get our clue. Devs were Ensemble Studios. Ensemble Studios. Does anyone know an Ensemble Studios game? It's not a Need for Speed. It's not a Need for Speed at all. Age of Empires? No, Age of Empires would be action. Like, I'll put in Age of Empires, but I don't think it's going to be an Age of Empires game. Holy shit! It was Age of Empires 3. Holy damn! Well done, Lupo. Well done, McCory. Strategy. It's strategy. How is it action? How is it action? How is the game where you send a bunch of people in to fight action? Are you asking about how a game based on warfare is action? Should have said RTS, but that might make it too easy. So it does have real-time strategy there. So the genres are real-time strategy, strategy, and simulator. Theme is historical and warfare. Apparently Age of Empires is not action. Stupid. As you learn nothing about GamDev, action is mostly third person. But that's stupid. That's stupid. Limiting action to only be third person. That's... Disagree. Yeah, you're right, McCory. I think from now on I need to stop doubting chat and I need to just be like, alright, that's your guess, I'm putting it in. Even if I don't think it's right, I'm putting it in. You can deal with it. If I had a nickel for the amount of games chat has said a game, Hypno doubted I would have at least 25 cents. I don't know how much a nickel is. So, meh. I'm going to assume that a nickel is 50 cents. Yeah. Take that. Touché. That's true. You're going to add. Down here we'll do title image, position X. Main menu buttons, visible false, and load game list, visible true. Hide menu. Take them, pop that there. Hide menu. Hide menu. Shop naming. Visible true. Hide menu. Visible true. This reminded me, I actually have AoE 3 in my library, never got around to playing it. I think I've got something like that too. Let's see. Hidden games. No, I don't have Age of Empires. Huh. Interesting. I got some Warhammer. That actually reminds me. Black Mesa. Black Mesa is
OMG,
currently
how many games in total?
80% off. 80% off. Black Mesa. How many games do I have in total? 97 here. 170 here. So that's what, 267? $267? But that does include things like public test client. Public test clients don't count. Okay. 1, 2. Three, 4. Five. Okay, so that drops us down from 267 to 262. Okay, so I only have 262 games. Yeah. Not that many. It says total on your profile. 241 games. There you go. And probably leave this group now. I don't remember the last time I was even in here. Yeah, 241 games. Mind you, this is over like 14 years. Almost 15 years at 241 games. So, and I do go to Humble Bundle a lot. Like, so for example, this month's choices, I can get Persona 5 Royal, Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip, Banisher's Ghost of New Eden, yeah, there you go. So that'll be 3 new games that I add, which I'm probably never going to play. But they're going to be there just in case. Just in case. You never know. Never know. On ready. Control, we can go. Control. Shop naming. Actually, I can change this to like switch menu. Good night, I love you. Good night, chill. Have you played the Hunter? What is the Hunter? If control's not null. Control visible false. Control visible true. Get rid of those. I can go switch menu, bind to load game list. Actually, I don't need that. Let's go load game list. Bind.
Experience an atmospheric hunting game like no other in this realistic and visually breathtaking open world.
The Hunter Call of the Wild. I don't have that at all. There we go. Perfect. We'll go load game list. Close. Connect. Back to menu. Name store, close, connect. Back to menu. And settings, close, connect. Back to menu. And give all of these their own. Now I want to make sure you have neighbor top and neighbor previous, neighbor right, neighbor bottom, neighbor next, neighbor left. You will have continuous left, top, previous, and settings will be right, bottom, and next. It's fun, kind of stealthy game. The world is big, tries to be realistic. Tries to be. Interesting. I'm so happy I just got working control rotation. Nice. Nice. Your new game will be left, top, previous. Quit is right, bottom, next. My gun can rotate. What do you mean, rotate? Like, outside of the player's rotation? Is that what you're talking about? Left, top, previous, right, bottom, next. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing that is so that this doesn't... We don't go outside of that menu, you know, until we select something. And then when that thing becomes visible, it'll connect itself. So what we can do is go continue. Let me show you. Set up focus. Continue. Disabled. No. New game. Grab focus. I use look at usually. Hang on. I use look at usually, but you don't have a mouse with controller. So I get stick axis. It's a rotate around the player top down gun. Oh, yours is a top down. Right. Right. Yep. I was thinking FPS. But if it's top down, yeah, that makes sense. I saw that emoji in CS2 chat today. Psycat nod. Nice. Yeah. All of the global emotes are free. Yeah. I'm making an FPS. I'm not that worse, honestly. God damn. Oh, god damn. Hello, how are you? What up, Woosa? That cat is enthralled with the dumpies. Twin stick shooter. Twin stick shooter is a subgenre of shoot-'em-up video games. It defines a multi-directional shooter in which the player character is controlled using two joysticks. One for movement on a flat plane, and another to shoot in the direction the joystick is pushed. So essentially you use the left joystick to control movement, and the right joystick to control the direction that the character's looking. So that way, yeah, you don't have to be looking, like you don't have to be moving in the direction that you want to shoot. You can move backwards and look forwards and shoot that way. 4.5 can set focus mode recursively, so you can enable or disable what parts can grab focus easier. Yeah, I like to specify my things specifically. So I want this button to be the default focus. So I do need this to be disabled by default. This thing here. Yeah. Set it up like so. So continue is disabled until there's a save game. Enable continue button if there is a save game. RT to shoot right. To shoot right to rotate. What? Right toggle to shoot right to rotate. What? Right trigger, yeah. So use the right trigger to shoot. Grog! G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? What up, Monster? What up, Brewer? How are we today? Yeah, beautiful good dunce. What were you doing, Grog? Give us all the details. 8 bits. Welcome in. Welcome in, if you don't know me. I'm HypnotiK, and I'm working on a Bobble Shop Simulator. We're currently setting it up so that we have a main menu, and when you select new game, it sets the type, like you enter the name of your store. Yeah. I like your disembodied head. Me too. Me too. It's such a nice disembodied head. I wouldn't change it for any of your limb trees. How are you doing, Brittle? You got me on such a sidetrack with the Steam game count. Now been stuck looking through my library. Found a game a friend made that I haven't played and forgot about. Yes, everyone was surprised that I have 241 games in my Steam library. You were bug fixing, found some real cursed shit. Fair enough. I like it. I'm actually looking at doing something kind of like what you've got, Grog. So you know how you've got your Tamagotchi thing for your overlay? I'm thinking about... there's There's the old school Digimon V-Pet V1. These type of guys, like the single bit pixel thing. I'm thinking about having down at the bottom of my screen, people can get an egg and they can use that, like that egg will hatch into something and then they can evolve that egg. We don't have this display at all. This display's not there at all. But yeah, there will be these sort of very blank pixel things. Each person would have their own egg, yes. And then people will be able to battle them in the center of the screen. Like have different attacks that go to each other and stuff. Yeah. I reckon it'd be sweet. I reckon it'll be sweet. I reckon it'll be cool. I reckon it'll be sweet. And like these characters are gonna be really easy to make, and then I can set stuff up where people can feed their characters and whatnot. If they don't feed their characters for a certain amount of streams, so like they need to feed their character X amount to have the bobble, or to have the little thing that they get evolve. And if they don't feed it for like 3 consecutive days, then it goes, like, it disappears and they have to start over again with a new egg where they might get something different. And then, yeah. Haven't really been buying games except for the sales for years now, and still pushing 400 plus games. I don't remember how to find the unplayed category. I think the unplayed category, you can, under here, you can just filter. Go, where are we? No. I know it's somewhere in this area. Unplayed, there it is. So you go to that filter there, and you go to unplayed. I have 44 games that I have not played. 44 games that I have not played. Yep. Got a raid and run. Have a great stream. Have a great one, Grog. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Always love pixel level optimization. So many lost gimmicks to adopt. I know, right? I don't count the betas and test servers either. Yeah, betas and test servers aren't games. My number one game is Steam VR at 15,000 hours, and the 3 to 4 utilities I use, second and third. Jesus Christ. Jesus. $67, but it's lying. All right, so Let's go save folder. Okay, everyone, I have to say this. Shout out to Finn is fine. If he gets 300 gifted subs, then his wife will feed him on stream. Over what time frame? I think it was Overwatch that was the final nail for me with competitive games. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't hear the on-stream part. Is it a subathon? I don't know. I've asked him what the time frame is. I'm waiting to hear how long. Come on. Tell me. He's not telling me. He's not telling me. He's being rude. User saves. Do that sort of thing. And then in here we can go if directory access. Directory exists absolute. Returns whether the target directory exists. The argument can be relative to the current directory or an absolute path. Okay, so if I go constants save path, then we can go continue disabled false. But I want to adjust this first. And dear access, get directories at constants save path. Size greater than 0. There we go. Continue disabled. Equals you don't exist or you are equal to 0. That's what we need to do. Cannot call non-static function. Directory exists. Directory exists absolute. Okay, so... Yeah, he hasn't said anything about it. We haven't got any information that I can see. So we have game settings, we have shop settings. Shop settings needs to be put into a specific folder. If continue disabled, you grab focus, else okay, so we set it up like that. If continue is not disabled, we grab focus for continue. Otherwise, we grab focus for new game button. Now, what this means... We do have a menu manager. Got a tablet. We set you to 0. And by default... delete you. And we hide them too. Christ, this is gonna be a bit of a change. We have main menu. Start out at main menu. And not necessarily for displayed. Toggle main menu is not going to do that. Main menu. Or toggle main menu. If displayed is display, actually. Main menu. Setting up focus made my UI work on controller. Yeah. Yeah. Setting up focus is important for different input handling and such. What if menu's displayed, then we want to go home screen grid. Visible. And displayed equals display home screen. And main menu. Yeah, we'll do main menu visible false. I suppose I should also add a save button, shouldn't I? That would probably be a smart thing to do. I can have that only enable if you're in game at the moment, though. I think that's the smartest way to do it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Main menu visible. True. Home screen grid visible false. Display we can do that sort of thing. I do want to also set up visibility changed. Visible change. There we go. If visible, set up focus. There we go. Lovely. Perfect. It works. Untested, but it works. All right. Any bugs that show up is because of something you did, chat. Fingers crossed. Fair enough. I think I can probably just get rid of that. There we go. Don't need it. Thinking random parameters, I guess I lost some. Yep, that's right. Ship it. Damn right. I'm going to be shipping this thing immediately. Okay. Also, in here, we need menu open. Menu open to be true. Ah, yes. That's right. Attach script. Actually. UI. Tablets. Main menu. New script. Menu base. Close you out. There it is. Class name. Menu base. Signal. Close. This attach script, load game list, menu base, menu base, menu base. There we are. I haven't seen visual scripting in Godot yet. There's no visual scripting for like GD script and whatnot. However, if we go like this and we create a new shader, we can do a visual shader. Alright. So you can do visual scripting for shaders in Godot. But yeah. There are third-party plugins for it, but I always warn against using those. Just because you're basically at the whim of the plugin maintainer at that point. So if they stop maintaining it, you can't upgrade to a new version of Godot if you want to keep visual scripting. Or if they change something that breaks how you have stuff implemented, you have to update all of your stuff. Whereas if you learn GD script or C#, the Godot team officially supports those. So when a new version of Godot comes out, the GD script in C# is still going to be supported. There might be some things that need to be altered, but that'll generally only be between major version changes, not minor version changes. So going from Godot 4 to Godot 5, for example. That's why I'm trying to learn to do dialogue myself instead of using Dialogic, though it's frustrating. Yes, same here. So I'll be doing something similar. I'll be doing my own dialogue setup because I'm going to be doing a simple dialogue system. Very simple dialogue system. Similar to my interaction system and similar to my sound manager. They are very simple implementations at the moment. And as I make other games, I can expand those and add to them and like start to fully flesh them out, sort of thing. So, and then you end up with a suite of things that you control and you maintain to just drop into any project that you want, basically. What up, Fizzy Buzzy? How are you doing? How's that beautiful fizzy buzzy sound? The dream situation. Oh shit. You know something I need to get? I need to figure out a lapel microphone. I need to get something for Germany. So I'm thinking I can get a lapel microphone and I can just like clip it onto my beard here, sort of thing. Just clip it there. I don't know what to get. I don't know what's good. Lovely microphone for iPhone, Android with lighting, USB-C, TX and RX case charging, mini mic with hi-fi and noise, blah blah blah. High quality cell phone buds on Bluetooth, like 90% there. I mean, I do have the Galaxy Buds Pro, but the thing, like, I'm gonna be walking around not just Godot Fest, but other areas of Munich and whatnot. So I don't want it to be limited to like just me. Like, if I'm talking to other people at Godot Fest, I want to be able to, like, you know, make it so that they're easily hearable and, like, point the microphone at them sort of thing. Rather than just have it as, like, me. Because it's about making it easy for yourselves in chat to hear not just myself, but the people I'm talking to. Whereas if I just have the buds, it's probably not going to be as easy to hear someone that I'm talking to that's like, if I'm standing here and they're standing over there sort of thing. You're probably not going to be able to hear them as clear as you hear me. So I want to make sure I've got a solution for that. Good passing the phone. I'm not sure how to split channels. Nah, I wouldn't pass them the phone. Because I've got this thing here, and this is like a whole camera selfie stick thingamajig. And also it's a tripod too. And it's got a remote. A little remote as well. Have a good one, Woosa. Enjoy your sleep. So I'll have the phone I'm using to stream on that. And then I've got a wrist mount that I put somewhere. There it is. So I've got this wrist mount here too, which I'll have my main phone strapped in here on my wrist, and I'll have my secondary phone on the stick, so that I can have chat. I can have chat up on here. And yeah, but I can see chat and I can like stream it at the same time. Made an amazing logo for your game. I don't know. I've got an amazing logo. Bobble Shop Simulator. Ooh, that's nice actually. That's very nice. That is super nice. Everyone, I need your opinions. So this here, we're gonna have this, but we're also going to have like little bobbleheads around this as well. Okay. I haven't got that set up yet, but we'll have that at some point. So what's better? That or this? Which one? Which one's better? Commercial. This one's better. First one, Wusa. Alright. Ads are playing. Let's do a game duel. I love them both equally. I think they're equally as good, so we'll use the one that we already have implemented, since they're both equal. Let's start with... Let's start with blueprints. Okay. It's not first person. It's not Unity. Anyone got an idea? We can go with like Civ 5. Ooh, isometric and single player multiplayer before 2010. Ooh, is this gonna be Warcraft 3? Ooh, no, it's not Warcraft 3, but it is a strategy, real-time strategy before 2002. Ooh, no, it's between 1999 and 2001. Yeah, this is gonna be a Command and Conquer. No, it's not a Command and Conquer. Ooh. Ensemble Studios. Again, with Ensemble Studios. What was the last Ensemble Studios game? It's another it's Age of Empires again.
There was much rejoicing.
Welcome back, y'all. So last time it was Age of Empires 3. This time it's Age of Empires 2. Oxy, we decided that your art is equally as good as the art we currently have. As a result, since we already have the current art implemented, we're going to keep that one. But they are equally as good. Yeah. You want to see the logo? Yeah. The red-dyed mushroom. That's great. Ship it. Alright, we'll do one more. We'll do one more game duel. Okay. Coco, g'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you up to today? Give us the details. We're just doing a round of game duel before we get back into the game deving. Yeah. But yeah, what was what were you playing a game today? Playing through 9 Souls? All right. 9 Souls. That's our first game. Our first guess. All right, before 2024. It's not side view. I swear to God, if this is fucking Age of Empires again. All right, it's not Age of Empires, but it is isometric bird view with single player, multiplayer co-op. Is this Warcraft 3? Okay, it's not Warcraft 3. It's not warfare, historical, strategy, or real-time strategy. Yeah, head out. No worries, Coco. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. What is an isometric single-player, multiplayer co-op game that's not warfare, not historical, not strategy, not RTS? It is fantasy. It is fantasy. StarCraft? That would be warfare. Yeah, not RTS, not warfare, not strategy. It could be Monopoly Go. No, it's not a board game. Okay, so it's not a card or board game. It could be a simulation. So we could go Sims 3. No, it's not a simulation. It's an action fantasy horror. Ooh, is this Don't Starve Together? Nah, Diablo would be MMO, I reckon. Could it be Project Zomboid? Because it's either indie, hack and slash, platform, or adventure. Okay, so I think it's an indie or RPG. It's one of these two. 2010 to 2012. Diablo? You're thinking Diablo 3? Diablo 3. Nice. Nicely done. Love it. Love it. Let's go texture rect. Pop it center. We'll make it 380, 140. Okay, if we do it that big. So we'll have a texture in the background. Just make it a placeholder for now. If I give you £50, would you do a 24-hour stream right now? Right now? No. No. Not right now. I am looking at doing a 15-hour stream soon, though. Keep your £50, Oxynom, because when we hit 2,000 follows, I'm doing a charity stream. So save your £50 for that. No, I don't. So underneath it says 2K because it's over 1,950. So it rounds up to 2K in the about section. But we're 30 off. We are 30 below 2K. So, yeah. Just need another 30 follows and then we do a charity stream. Let's do a line edit. Twitch has so many errors in the output. What output? Shopple Bobble. The dev console thing? Yeah. Yeah, they'll have that. Let's make its width. Okay. Max length will be 40. A lot is my ad blocker. Things also brave. Ad blocker sucks most. Yeah. I think focus, normal, read only. I need to pad it, I think. Minimum character width. No. Outline size. No. Not doing an outline size. Placeholder can be that. Font color shall be black. There is no clear button. Selection color. That can just be normal. I made my 3D character dance. It's meant to look at the mouse. Posts in GamDev. That's a good little dance. That is a good little dance. I love it. It's beautiful, Macquarie. You can make the next. You can Macquarie, you could revolutionize dance gaming with that. That's better. That's a better take. It's a much better take. God damn. Okay. Sorry, I just need to make fun of Finn a little bit. We can do... name edits. Change this. Visibility changed. Connect. Visible change. Oh, damn it. Name edit. If visible. There we go. Much better. Nice. Excellent. Lovely. Beautiful. And then I need like an accept. So this one here, we can probably increase it to like 660 and 320. Increase the name edit to be 480. And then we add a button. Yo. Confirm. Move this down. Move it to there. Set the width to be 200. No. 300. 960 minus 150. Beautiful. I'm worried about making it look pretty later. I just want to get the functionality done at the moment. This background image here will be like a little window. Let's change the texture stuff. Linear bitmap. Interesting. If I change this to linear. Yeah, you want linear bitmap. Or even linear bitmap anisotropic. Ooh, no thanks. Linear bitmap. Beautiful. That got... Ugh. No thanks. Now, this would also need to handle a GUI input. Oh, you know what the shit thing is? I need to create a virtual keyboard, basically. I need a virtual keyboard so that someone using a controller can have a virtual keyboard pop up. Is that something I can do via this, though? Virtual keyboard! Yes! Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that a lot. Hell yes. If true, the native virtual keyboard is shown when focused on platforms that support it. Yes. Yeah. How you doing, Tricky? I guess they just raise differently. No. No emoji symbols. No middle mouse paste. If false, it's impossible to select the text. Okay. What I want to do is go name edit. Text changed. Connect. Shop name changed. New text is string. Word len. Pumpkin in oven removes skin. What? What? Oh, sorry, that's a recipe. What color is the wind? The wind doesn't have a color. Now I've got the character looking, but the character is mad at me, so it's always looking away from my mouse. It's just the character's turned its back on you. That's what's happened. Character's just like, nah. What do we want to have happen in here? The wind is blue. That's bad grammar tricky. Okay. Okay. The wind blows. Okay. The wind blows. That's why we get the word window. Yeah. Because it stops the wind from blowing. Yeah. The wind has no color. Also, that's the incorrect spelling of the color blue. So... Are you infuriated yet? I'm using magic numbers and I don't care. That's fair. You do you. What's the agenda today? We're setting up the main menu so that the player, when they select new game, it gives them, like, it asks them for what their shop name is. When they hit confirm, this goes down and they start the game. It creates a save file and they start. Yeah. So, getting close to the point of having a game with a save and load. Yay. Although... export var error style box flat. Normal style. Oh, it's getting close to lunchtime and my body's letting me know it. If new text length is less than or equal to 10, return. Otherwise, we go splits, a packed string array. That's what it's going to give us, which will be new text split on space. Or Do we... Because if we do that, the number of spaces will be the number of... Let's... Strip. Strip edges. And that's going to get rid of all that stuff. And then we split on space. If split's size is 0, we can return. Otherwise, you can go line length, go for word in ready bar confirm. Word in splits. We do line len plus equal word. If line len is greater than 20, we do line plus equal 1 and go line len minus equal, no, name edit max length is 40 minus line len, no, 40 minus word length. And we go line len 0. If new text length is greater than 40, confirm disable. No, it can't be greater than 40. It could be actually. If new text length is greater than name edit max length, return and go confirm disabled true. Handle shop name change to prevent names that are too long. So if they try to put in just a bunch of spaces, it's like, nah, not happening. Learned something hilarious that you posted in memes. Let's have a look. Today I learned Blender nodes can go higher than 1. Yes. Yep. You can drag them higher than 1. Animation trees are pretty good. They've got a nice setup. If line is 1 and line len is... Actually, no. If line is 0 and the line length is greater than that, all right, so we loop over the splits. We go line length plus equals word length. If the line is 0 and the line length is greater than 20, no. If line len is 20, because I need to know if it's the end of the word. No, I don't. No, I don't. I need to handle them backspacing too. Max length is going to be 40. We're going to do max len. Max len equals that. Then we can go name edit max length. It's max len. If line len is 20, line plus equals 1. So if line length is equal to 20, we increase the line number. If the line number is 0, but the line length with this word is greater than 20, then the line length gets set to 0. Okay. No. We do line plus equal 1. And we reduce the max length by whatever this word is. Whatever this word's length. No. Max len minus new length is going to be line length plus word length. And we can do new len and we do minus, so the max length minus, good night, I love you, the difference, what would it be? I shall be leaving you. Good night, Sammy, have a good one. What do I need to do here? So I need the difference between new len minus word length. Max length is that going to be 20 minus the different? No. So if it's 17 lines up there plus this word, which is I'm not taking into account spaces either. Oh, that's a problem. If line length is greater than 0, then new len plus equal 1 to account for the space. Account for space. From the split. And then split count -1. No, so the max, we have 2 lines that we want to display. 20 characters per line. So if the words we've counted so far on the first line are greater than 20 characters, I want to look at the line length we have so far. No, that won't work either. Because we need to say if we've got If we type in, for example, so there's 24 characters. That's 24 characters. We want to go, all right, so 20 characters per line, a max length of 40. So if I stop here, we go, all right, that's 20 characters. We can move on to the next line, and we can say the rest of it has to be a maximum of 20 characters. So our max length remains at 40. Okay. In this instance here, we want to go, we want to go, all right, just make it what the current line length is, plus 20, that's what we need to do. That's what it is. So we go max length equals line length plus 20. There we go. Max len per line. And max possible name length is 40. Max possible name length. It's max len per line. Oops. Max length per line. Max length per line. So if we're on the first line, so if we haven't gone over 20 characters yet, but the new length, which is the previous length plus the current word being added, as well as the space, accounting for the space after the previous set of words, we go, all right, the max length now is the previous line length plus 1 plus max length per line. So this way, when they go down onto, like when they're typing it out, in this instance here, we will go, all right, they have 7, 14, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They will have 16 characters on the first line. So we go, all right, that's 16, the 15 up to this word plus the space, plus 20, making the max length and they can input 36. So that would be, we need another, 16. Then you've got another 8 there, bumping it up to 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. There we go. So that way, when we take this word, like this string here, and we go into our shop here, shop name will go like that. It fits in perfectly. Whereas if we don't do that, they would have another 4 letters to work with. So they could go like that. And see how it breaks? So by eliminating the extra 4 characters they can type, we correctly fit the name. So the best bobble shop below this sign. See? I am interested as to why that space caused shop to drop down. That's interesting. That space... That space should not have happened. No, it won't do rainbow. Why is that? I don't want that space to count. Maybe... Because that's going to allow them... Because that's 20. That's 20 right there. That's 21. I don't... Why is that space? Space only attaches to words before it. Not in this case. I don't want that to happen. But I don't want that to happen. Why? Why does that work? Why does that happen? So we got 6, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that there, I want that to just be 2 lines. That does it correctly. I know what I can do. Set it to Word. We can set it to Word. And I can go, if it's exactly equal. If it's exactly equal. No. If new len minus 1 is exactly equal. There we go. If the new length is, which is the previous length plus the current word length. Oh, no, actually, do leave it like that. Because that space, this here, is accounting for the space before the current word. So if the new length is equal to 20, then what we need to do is we need to go name edit. What was it called? What's it called? Auto wrap. Why does it not fucking detect this shit? Not auto translate. Fuck's sake. How do I set the word wrap? I don't see anything allowing me to set the word wrap. Nothing. It's auto wrap mode. I'm gonna snooze those ads. It's gonna be auto wrap mode equals text line text server auto wrap mode. Text server auto wrap arbitrary. Yes. Medium source. Now I need to figure out how I'm going to set it back to Word. Which can be ow. There you go. There's the medium sauce for you. There you go. Name edit. Auto wrap mode. Text server. Auto wrap word. Ooh. So you know what? You'll be Elif. Line is 0. And ulen is less than max len per line. We can reset. Reset to that. There we go. I spent more time doing some check-in animated overlay with StreamerBot, and I love it. StreamerBot is very good for that stuff. All right. We'll leave it there. We can get this stuff tested out tonight and whatnot. What we'll do, we shall raid into... let's go say hi to the Whitechapel, shall we? Shall we? It looks like they've just started, so... You know. G'day, yeah, good dunce. There's the raid message. I'll be back in 5 hours. We'll keep going with this. We'll get this finished off and we'll test it and stuff like that. Get the name appearing on the sign and get the new game stuff working, creating a save file. And then we can start working on loading the saves and making sure all of the save, like start setting up our load save functionality. How good. Yay. All right. Good night. I love you. Good night, monkey. Good night, everyone. I'll see yous in 5 hours. Toodles.